Okay, I just I just finished the last bits for the new sound command that I discussed adding last night, and I am so happy to announce that it is ready. This is gonna be spammed so much. I am so sorry, friends. Cha 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 cha. That's as long as I could allow it to be. I'm pretty sure if it's any longer than that, I'm gonna be in trouble. So, but that's it. That's it. And it has a button on the stream deck. So basically, every time something good happens, I'm gonna be pushing the cha 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 button. So, um, I can't decide what I want to do. I could do Ooblets, but then there's also this like murder investigation game that I've had my eye on my wish list for a little bit called the Painscreek Killings. It's been out for like 6 years, so it's not a new game or anything, but I kind of like those like murder, crime investigation things. So yeah, I might do that, but we'll get going in a couple minutes here. Just gonna give it a little bit. Yeah, so I'm super excited. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I fucking love this song, man.
is another dimension. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. Is the hypnotic sound of the twilight tone.
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold! A big corn that knobs. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold! I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I find it, I do anything change.
Hi! I don't know what game to pick, so I'm just sitting here not choosing anything. So it's between Ooblets and a murder investigation game. We could be detectives, Zabir. Also, if you want a fun little treat, do exclamation point cha cha cha. All one word. But you know what? I said that, but I didn't even buy the game. I didn't download the game. I did nothing. I just said maybe I'll play this. Not you. Winnie. How are there 29 games on my wish list? That's a lot of wish list games. How are there 29 games on my wish list? Excuse me. Let's tap into our inner Olivia Benson. Tap into our inner Leroy Jethro Gibbs. Our inner Aaron Hotchner. Our inner Dr. Spencer Reed. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, phone. I know I just spent money. Thank you. Ba, 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 ba. Alright. Now we wait. It's downloading. Why did it not? Why you no work? It should have worked. It should have worked. I genuinely do not know why it's not working because 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's weird. There we go. Alright. Now I gotta get my other monitor going. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work. At first. Very strange. But got it. That's all that really matters, huh? Alright. Let us, so serious. So somber. I guess it is a game about a murder. Not a real one. Experience of investigating a murder case. You will need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, and use your observation and deduction skills to uncover the hidden secrets. We recommend writing your own notes and or taking advantage of the in-game camera. Oh, shit. Game autosaves, and should you encounter a bug, use the reload button in the menu. Game will continue from there and you will change everything. Oh, that's a nice little feature. Okay. Thanks, game. So I should take notes, huh? Back to school.
Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment.
Back to school.
I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans. Anyway, he told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved? The one at Painscreek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed? Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Okay. Also, I don't care what anyone says. I use walkthroughs for things like this because I'm stupid. Alright. The Hartford Times, 212 Greenwood Street, Northville, NL. That's not a state. There's no state with the initials NL. So if this is in America, it's not in America. Is that the Netherlands? It can't be the Netherlands. Northville, Netherlands? No. It's just a made-up place. Alright. Who killed Vivian Roberts? August 3rd, 1999. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and wife of a former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her own home. The case was never solved and the killer never found. We're gonna find the killer, bitches. It was rumored that a private investigator was in Painscreek sometime later, but there's nothing more on that. Last week, we received news that large swathes of Painscreek County will be auctioned off soon. We would like to revisit this story and attempt to find out the following. Who killed Vivian Roberts? What was the motive? What was the murder weapon? I mean, they said successful businesswoman. Maybe there was money or businesses involved. Submit your findings in a front page photograph for your story to be published. Aha! I see. So we're gonna tell everybody. Something just fell. We're gonna tell everybody about the murders. And who did it. And why. And how. Alright, we're looking around. Population 0. Oh. Used car. No. Okay, we're gonna go in the sheriff's office. Why? There's something posted on the window. It might be important. Cemetery gate padlock. Okay. Why would I write lack instead of lock? We gotta take notes, guys. 1131. Okay. Left mouse button. Go inside. Okay. Would seem... Alright, you're a closet. The story of... Oh. This one. Alright, we got the map. M to open map. Okay, basic. Where am I? We're over here. So, we're gonna head in someplace. Okay. Flashlight. F to store item in inventory. L to toggle flashlight. Okay, pretty basic. I am smart. Let's see. What else do we have in here? A microwave. Oh, what's on the paper? Dun, 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 dun. So tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow is like chill, laid back day. So tomorrow is Ooblet Day. Scott Brooks, Painscreek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Okay, so a suspect is this guy. What is his name? Scott Brooks. It's right there, and I'm like, what's his name? I'm so stupid. Okay, witness reported seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene late night. The police apprehended Scott Brooks. When is this article from? There's not any contextual information. Because they said he was arrested yesterday. Was that because this murder is old? It's 4 years old. So, was he arrested yesterday in 1995, or was he arrested yesterday in 1999? He was residing at the Roberts' hunting cabin by the trailhead. According to a witness who at the time has wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home on late July 19th at around 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts' mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it unusual until a few days later when he came across the newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned about his whereabouts the night Vivian died. Scott said he did meet her that night, but said he had nothing to do with her death. Was brought down for further questioning. Is there any more to this? No, of course not. Oh, J. Open journal. Ooh, okay, newspaper. Scott Brooks apprehended. Okay, so I can go back and look at things. That's good to know. Alright, so we're kind of keeping a little, let's see, what else? Alright, so I should just make sure that as I look through this room, I'll just make sure that I get everything I need to, so I could just kind of look through freely on my own. I'm not an idiot, I know how to look through a room. Oh, what's this? A key! To the desk! What are you? Oh. All right. Okay, so that article was from it's from a while back. Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon. Yeah, July 30th, 95. Bernard, the butler, Dorothy, the head servant, Derek, the family chauffeur, and his mom, Wanda, who was fighting cancer, attended. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter, Tricia. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. Halfway through the ceremony, Tricia started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been tough to take care of Tricia. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I mean, her mother was murdered. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother and her boyfriend being accused as the no shit, she's a mess. It must have taken a toll on her. I feel sorry for the whole family. Ooh. Okay, so basically it sounds like the town is kind of abandoned. The town of Painscreek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seemed that more and more people are actively leaving. Deaths? What deaths? Besides Vivian? More and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. December 2nd, so like 3 months later, it's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motives? She was someone who earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers, nor any citizen of Painscreek, reaped any benefit from her passing. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Painscreek Community Hospital has officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I will be reassigned somewhere else. I'm guessing, since this is a 3-year-old diary, who is this man? Oh, okay. Interesting. Aha! He was relocated. Dear James Howard, due to the decreasing population of Painscreek County over the recent years, we have decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Grand County starting May 14th. 1998. Please report to our office before May 12th. Are you giving him any moving expenses? You just telling him to fucking pack it up and... What are you doing? How far is this place? Okay. Let's see. I have to go look at the bulletin board. Alright, let's go look at the bulletin board. I think this is some of the last stuff I needed to read. Moon Cafe. Well, I'm guessing they don't exist anymore. Yeah, they're in Painscreek. No longer exist. Is that what NL stands for? No longer exists? Come check our selection of exquisite recipes to taste. I feel like recipes is spelled weird, but maybe it's just my brain. Because I'm like, recipes. Our lattes are known as the best in the country. That doesn't look like a latte to me, but... Come and have a chat with our friendly baristas. Lunch and dinner, only $9.99. In partnerships with Ann's Courtyard Inn and Suites, if you show our baristas your receipt or room tag, you'll receive a free cup of our signature moon latte. Fancy. Oh, who's this child? No! Not the missing child! Joshua Taylor, November 3rd, 1989. Is when he went missing. He's 13. He's biracial. He's got red hair and brown eyes, and he's 5 feet. And he was last seen on the playground. Oh. Favorite blue jacket. Okay. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. Third death to strike Painscreek in less than a year. Okay, so everybody left because some sketchy's happening. The wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts was found dead in her home, in front of her home at 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek. I'm just like mixing all these words up. Mansion was retrieving the morning paper when she saw Vivian's body. James Howard arrived shortly and pronounced her dead. Estimated between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. The body is currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people at Painscreek have started grieving for her. Candles and flowers are being placed at the gates in front of her home where she was found. Okay. She will be missed. Yes, yes. Little notes sketch me out. Okay, so we got the flashlight. We got the map. We did not interact with the fax machine.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Ann's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
What is this? About a package. And that's everything. Alright, I need to find... Okay, this is locked, so... What do you mean? Oh, wait. Click I to... There we go. Now I can open it. So there's like one thing I was missing. Oh, and there's this key. F. Old gate key. Okay. Wait, I need to read that. Okay. The case report. This report is an update of what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of this murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott at around 11:30 p.m. near the woods north of the mansion. 2 hunters were looking for more wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Tricia, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We are currently investigating the case. Scott is our main suspect in the murder. Okay. All right. Got it. Alright, this will get me... So this is nice, because I'm not... Games like this sometimes require you to go back and forth between locations to get information and find clues, and I'm just not good at that, which is why I cheat. Oh, I just realized I never updated the game from it's in just chatting, which is not correct. Here we go. There. Fixed. Yeah. So, like, I just care about the story. So the story is Vivian has been murdered. Something is going on in Painscreek. People are being murdered. A boy went missing. Scott's been accused of the murder. Yeah, we're... I don't know why. We're definitely not just chatting. We're solving a murder. I don't know why that made me laugh like that. All right. Listen, you know what? You gotta have a crash course, okay? You gotta just get to it. Alright, so this is nearly a year later, May 13th, 97. Remember, she was killed in July of 96. So, coroner's report. Writing my notes. Alright. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with a heavy and sharp end. Skull. Cracked. Weapon. Equal. Heavy. End. Sharp. End. Okay. Okay, the attacker... Oh, something like an axe. Damn. Yes, I am taking notes. It said to take notes, Abir. Did you not pay attention to the introduction? It said that it might be helpful to take notes. So I am taking notes on what is happening. We are investigators, Abir. We have to take this seriously. Do you think this is a game? Why am I so funny? Anyway. Okay. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. Attacker equals strong. What else do we know about our potential attacker? Okay. This sentence, I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who is experienced in the use of that weapon. You don't say? It wasn't a kangaroo who did it? Are you sure? It was a man or a woman? Are you positive that a human did it? I'm just gonna write experienced with weapon because man or woman, this second paragraph of this bit is garbage. It's not very useful. Okay, so you're a fucking lumberjack. Victim must have been facing the attacker. Okay. victim faced attacker. Lacerations found on the front of her torso as well as the back side of both forearms, showing that she had defensive wounds. That's how you say that, guys. I watch a lot of true crime. She's got lacerations on the back side of both forearms. You mean because she was going like this or like this? I think it actually would have been like this. Then she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed. Fatal strike equals. No, this is not math. Landed on the right side of the victim's head. Right side of head. I'm kind of mad there's not one of those little body diagram thing. Usually autopsy reports include, but this is a coroner's report. No, the coroner's report should include a little diagram of the body showing all the injuries. Even I know that. Shouldn't be described like this. Just above right eyebrow. Okay. Oh, the killer's left-handed. Right? I feel like that's a pretty major detail to miss in a murder investigation game. Like, if you're trying... Like, they literally said in the beginning that it's supposed to simulate a murder investigation. There's no diagram of the body. And maybe it's coming later. Actually, that's true. That's true. I'm not very far, and I'm being very judgmental into the information so far. Maybe we will find the autopsy diagram. But I think this is a coroner's report, so I don't know if a coroner and a medical examiner report, like an autopsy report, are any different. If I'm just saying the wrong words. Okay. So the killer's left-handed. That was the last bit. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not, under any circumstances, leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. These guys here in Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. Well, obviously, because then the more people, then the less hard it is for you to tell. Because there's always details of an investigation of any crime that they do not release to the public in the hopes that somebody will let a detail slip that they know that only them and the person who committed the crime will know. That's why they don't say everything in the news and stuff. Sean M. Smith. Well, thanks, Sean. Alright, second drawer. What do we got? Record of alibi. Okay. Just dividing my notes up a little bit. Alright. Alibi. Record. Okay. Charles Roberts. Who's Charles? Oh. The wife. The husband. July 25th, 95. Oh, she was killed in 95, not 96. My bad. I said that earlier. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July 20th, however, I received a call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Okay, Matthew Brooks. Who's Matthew? Oh, is that the boyfriend? I think. No. It's somebody. That must be the boyfriend's brother. Interviews Matthew Brooks. Yeah, because it was Scott Brooks. that was the suspect. There's an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended on July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. Okay, so he couldn't have done it because he was in Hartford. Bernard, so this is the butler. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who could really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian goodnight and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. Dorothy Patterson. Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Ridiculous. I was around the mansion most of the time, and either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian. So we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and then went home myself. No, I live alone. So they're asking if there's anyone that can verify that they were home all night because she was killed in the middle of the night. My name is Mary Martinez. I have been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Interesting, Mary. Derek Tyler. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th at around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back. The red ink really distracted me. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who is moving upstate to West Dakota. West Dakota? That's not a place. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Except Derek Tyler never gave the number. That is mildly problematic, friend. Okay. Got that. And... ooh, more things. Oops. Pick up. Car key. Is there nothing else I'm supposed to collect in that drawer? Key. Alright. Think it is time to go. Did I... oh, the key that I picked up, yeah. Is that tape? Cool. Okay. How do I... aha. says... There we go. Okay. What a cute little place. Alright, where's the hospital? Damn. Okay. I think I'm going the right direction. Postal Service, yes. I'm headed in the right direction. It's so weird because there's no one here. This is an abandoned town. To the hospital. See, I don't know where I am. Is this the hospital? No, you're definitely not the hospital. I don't like this music. I don't like this music. I don't like this fucking music. Why? Is this necessary? We're in an abandoned town at an abandoned hospital. Is this necessary? Okay, so I don't need it. Cool. Where am I going? The Visitor's Book. Oh, Matthew Brooks. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Trisha keeps being in the hospital. Who are these people coming in and not signing who they're seeing? Again. Man. Thank you, music. That was awful. What are you? Wait, really? I don't... Nothing to read? Okay. Ah. Space occupancy. Oh. Oh, there's not a lot of patients in the hospital. Wait, does that mean that Trisha was still in the hospital when it closed and got transferred somewhere else? Okay, so those are just generic papers that they... Oh, what's that? $1964. Okay, I can't... Nothing. Nurse's station. Bathrooms. I'm guessing this is the nurse's station. Okay. Aha. Oh, I hate this. Oh. Scott Brooks is a handyman. Okay. Argos Real, search of the truth, for the truth of the dead. What happens when a person dies? Does the soul leave the body and head towards some far-off light? These are questions that mankind has been asking since the beginning of our existence, and yet there are still no concrete scientific explanation. There is still no concrete scientific explanation that can prove that such things exist. But what if they are real? More importantly, what if that person has unfinished business here on the earthly plane? Ho, ho, ho. According to Nathaniel Anderson, spiritualist and writer of Spirits of the Dead, the spirit world is very real, and everyone is destined to go there after leaving their physical body. However, when people die with resentments in their heart, they are unable to pass through the gates toward their designated realm in the spirit world. This is due to the things that they were affected by while they were here on Earth. We call these lost souls ghosts. Ghosts are spirits in an unhealthy state. Some of them seek revenge, but most all of them seek some form of resolution. Depending on the level of hurt they have received before passing and their level of maturity while on Earth, the levels of resolution range from lesser indemnity to greater indemnity. No flippy to page. Okay. What can you do if you were locked out of your own car? A Slim Jim, also known as the lockout tool, is used primarily for breaking into cars. It is a thin strip of metal that is 24 inches in length and about 0.79 to 1.7 inches in width. It is a very popular tool for car thieves as the Slim Jim allows one to unlock automobile doors without the use of a lockpick. It works on the levers and interconnecting rods in the car door and avoids dealing with the lock mechanism itself. The hook end of the tool is thin enough to be slipped between the car door's window and the rubber seal, catching the rods that connect to the lock mechanism. In the hands of an experienced user, the car door can be opened without being damaged. Be aware that incorrect use of the tool may detach the lock rods, which will cause the door locks to be inoperable, even when the key is used after that, should your car show such a problem. It's often a clue that someone has attempted to break into your car. Newer cars have tried to implement different defenses against this tool, ranging from implementing barrier blocks on the bottom of the car door window to making the operating rods easily disconnected when met with lateral force, which is often caused by the lifting action of the Slim Jim. Older car models, however, are often easy prey to the tool. Okay. That implies that there has been car break-ins in the area. Yeah, ghosts need some good aromatherapy. And it looks like there's nothing else. I'm gonna pick this key up. For doctor's use only, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't use this. It's not the right key. Okay. Can't open these. Can't. Yeah. Soothing Catherine, Lisa, Maureen. Oh, what's this? Wanda Tyler. 43 Silver Blake Boulevard. I'll take that. Ugh. Apparently there's something I missed on this. Main reception desktop. Where? Oh, this. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. Okay, so I might already have that key, but... Just writing down the numbers from that pin that I found in that drawer there. Okay. Room 102. November 15th, 1955. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love Sense and Sensibility and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair, tending to my needs during the night, and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. My hair is falling off more now. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family, what will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more. If only there was more time. Ugh. 208, 209, 207, 206. Okay. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I am really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule, and you can decide where we should bury it. I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I am sorry too. And thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas. What the fuck is that? Oh, maybe she had a nosebleed or something. And I want you to pick one for me. Playground, behind hunting cabin, cemetery, and then number 4, we don't know because she bled on the fucking thing. Okay. Meds. Can't just leave that shit like that when you abandon the hospital. Be for real. Okay. I need to go back down the stairs. Where are the stairs? That's a good question. There we go. Alright. Looking for... If I'm here, I need the emergency room area. So I just need to go straight. And we are looking for... On a bench. On a bench. On a bench. Aha! We need this key card to do things. Okay, medical records room. It's 9, which is out of here. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? I'm supposed to be fucking alone. Son of a bitch. Why can't I just investigate? Why do you have to be scary? Oh my god. I'll fucking lose it, man. The lights turned off. The light was on. This light here was on. It was light here. And then it turned off. And it scared me. And the town is supposed to be abandoned. It's supposed to be empty. Why are the lights even on? Oh, okay.
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Okay. Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers? Oh yeah, I found that earlier. James calmly. Don't need his information. Heart disease, Bonnie Ramsey, not who I'm looking for. Andrew Reed. Uh-oh, he had a wee alcohol problem. That's okay. And mental illness. Oh, he unstable. He's unstable. What is you prescribe him? Ah. Oh, Wanda has cancer. That sucks. Okay. 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 Nurse logbook. Okay. Oh, I see. Why was the power on if the town is abandoned? Alright, May 19th, 93. Norma Jefferson was admitted to the hospital at 10:24. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but we're not able to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It was the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been unreachable this many times before. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Tonight staff will be extremely short-handed. I've agreed to do double shifts. Oh, unfortunate. 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Rumor has it he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else was playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin. At the end of the hallway, when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office, it was 11:15 p.m., and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out the window. It wasn't raining. Ah, shit. Ghosts. I got this. Oh, shit. That's right. Okay. How do I do this then? Okay, well, how do I get to the cabin? So, I mean, I need to go to this fucking cabin. That's not in order at all. Okay. Clearly, I'm gonna have to loop back around because I'm not going to the mansion anytime soon, which is where I need to get. Like, there's a million other places I need to go, apparently, before I can go in this guy's office, even though it's telling me about getting in the office and turning on the power now, which we. So. This is not. I'm a little confused because now it's not making any sense. It's telling me I can't go into. It's telling me this isn't. But I can't get into the basement. But I can't get the basement key until. Alright, so clearly. My next step is going to the church. Which is way over there. Alright, go downtown Center Drive. Go to Culver Street. Walnut. Let's try. Okay, I'm going the right way. Oh, will it, huh? It's in a flower pot. Aha! I hate this key. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like being in this church. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. In the pew. Let's see. Mansion worker. Andrew Reed's charred body found in his burnt home. Oh no. Body recovered with third-degree burns at around 11:25 last night. Fire broke out on 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Andrew Reed, the owner of the house, was found deceased with third-degree burns from head to toe. He was seated on the couch in the living room next to the fireplace when the fire likely started. The cause of fire has not yet been determined. The sight of alcoholic bottles on the floor suggests that the carpet may have been soaked and helped increase whatever set the incident off. According to possible witnesses, Andrew was seen drunk last night when he was leaving Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites. Police found bottles of empty vodka in the living room next to the fireplace. No foul play is detected at this moment. Andrew Reed, a gardener and handyman for the Roberts family for more than 2 decades, has a wife and son who something. We don't get to read. Okay. The rest. Okay. Let's bathroom. It's an office. Storage. I will stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. Oh, Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I will be staying with him for now, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me to sign something. He says that after the signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I now have a home. Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There's so many wooden toys, and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looks so cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matthew. The older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad is going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way, no one will ever bully me. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He is 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that, and he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. Well, I'm still looking for this damn office. Is this it? Looking officey. Scott Brooks pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main suspect denies killing former employer. Scott Brooks, the adopted son of Father Matthew Brooks of Painscreek Trinity Church, pled not guilty in court yesterday. According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night, but went home after their meeting and did not step out of his cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal matters and it was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questioning, stating that only he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder, that whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he had left. As to why Scott was at his cabin for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he has always done, that he feels at ease while at home. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set. Fantastic. Oh, there's more drawers over here. Oh. I returned the tools back to the storage room. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. Photo of Matthew and Scott. Oh. Practice for Sunday Mass. Final court. Public baptism. 23rd, 1985. Okay. I'm in the attic. Secret space for me in my room. So I can put all my toys inside. Okay, so I gotta find the secret space in the room. Bingo! It's gonna be 5385 because that's the date on the airplane. Oh! Let's meet at our secret hideout at 5 p.m. Code changed to 8831. Trisha. Baseball. Nothing on said baseball. Okay. Another diary. Oop. 5 years later, Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I am old? And will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at that point? Trisha talks to me a lot recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. Okay. Pouring to have goals in my life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. It has been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too, so that I can buy something nice for Trisha. Oh. There's a secret room in the mansion? I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. A secret room? Okay. The storage. This is... Okay. Oh. Old-fashioned Slim Jim. Is Scott's cabin locked? Alright, so I think the next place to go would be the mansion. I don't even know if I can get into the mansion. This walkthrough is not that great. I feel like I've kind of oh, cool. The mansion is not locked. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the cabin. Because there's two things in here that require me going to the cabin. Oh, this is, I would have never been able to do this without a walkthrough. I'm too stupid for these things. I'm telling you right now. So... Huh. Oh. I guess I should have expected that. Should be open. I feel like I'm gonna end up going to this guy's car first. So I have the key. To the car. Right, I need to turn around. Right, Clover Street now. Walk down Clover Street. See, now I don't know where I am. Where is this place? Oh, I think I found it. Nope. Alright, I'm literally seeing every building but the one I need. There it is. Is this the car? Okay. This is the only car. Why can't I use this? I can't get the car open. Okay. Why not? Oh my god. What is that? That looks like... Oh my gosh. Why is this so... There we go. Okay, my head hurts, my tire's flat, and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Okay. Lockbox 201. Alright, let's look here. 32697. The investigation process is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in 73, but her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. Looks like she was publicly very active. Too active. She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Tricia Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Security room. Need another page of notes. Zero, 2, 5, 2, 4, 1. Okay. Okay. We have that. To P.I. Steve Moss. Okay, this guy is a private investigator. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. Wait a minute, though. Why is this guy's car abandoned? What happened to him? So I would like for you to investigate the case, which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek, of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence, and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I've tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. What? She got a threat? For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Okay, the ease is going to be important, I'm sure. Okay, a photo. The secret lies with her. Who is her? Who is she? Let's see. Private investigator, PI union license, Stephen Moss of New York. Okay. Alright. Let us go to the mansion. That seems to be the next place to go. Fastest place to get there, go along. Silver Lake. Go up. Look at me reading a map. No. Mayor's Mansion. Oh. I hate this super ominous music. Can you fucking not? Can we not with the creepy music? Like, why do we gotta do this? Why? Dr. Henry Johnson. Wait. That was the doctor that treated, Vivian in the 70s. Henry Johnson found drowned in vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days. Ooh. Burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was diving in the lake when he saw what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom. He swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. Based on the police report, the body had been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Painscreek Community Hospital confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28th, 1995. The hospital's staff presumed he left Painscreek for business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No missing person report was filed, probably. Jackson and Lewis, October 16th, 1973. Dear Mrs. Roberts, on behalf of Jackson and Lewis, we like pointing us to be hospital medical provider. Your husband, Mr. Charles Roberts, running for mayor. Some might consider this partnership to be solely for the benefit of his status. On the contrary, it is also greatly benefits us, as your supporting funds allow us to continue our research and assist our elderly patients. Details of the contract will be sent over shortly. Please go through the papers, have them signed, and return to us by the end of the week. I really don't know how I feel about the little scrawling noise. Like, they didn't even finish packing. Like, what? I'm a little confused here. What happened? Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. Okay. Ah. This looks like the library. But, yes. Second floor. Church's room, balcony. Is there a first floor map? This door's gonna be locked. Huh, okay, that's a wine room. Some sort of wine. Ah. Diary. Okay. This is what I was looking for, I think. Mary Martinez. Been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She is really nice and is responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious, I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they are in charge here. I notice Charles and Vivian are never together much, either. Even when they are both at home, they don't seem happy. What is going on? Dun, dun, dun. Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind on it and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It has been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son, Derek, stays with her whenever he is not driving for Charles. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. I have a feeling it's not going to happen. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known that my father Matthew adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Damn rich girls taking the cuties. Alright, let's look for the gallery space. Which, I feel like it's not any of these. It's not here. Winnie! Ow! Oh, wait. No. Aha! Do you have an art gallery in your damn house? What are you gonna... What's the purpose of having a painting like this in your house? So you can stare at this guy? What is the purpose? We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's most appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. Trisha's been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come. So I asked God to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. I know our relationship would not have been as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She is a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. Yeah, fuck you, scumbag. Just leave your wife. What are you doing? Par. Wish there was a map for the first floor. Oh, okay. I need to go upstairs. I'm running around looking for the bar, and the bar is upstairs. Well, they weren't kidding when they said this was a fucking mansion. Here we are. I'm gonna have to get up and go to the bathroom in a second. Take a little break. Nothing. Okay. 20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of coal mine workers. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone. That's interesting. Little subtitle. The incident would be forever remembered by the villagers of Painscreek. I mean, is it forever remembered if all the villagers left the town and the town's abandoned? Is it forever remembered in that case? I don't know. 20 years ago, 6 members of this village, together with the 13 others from the towns of Hillsdale and Old Creek, perished in one of the coal mine demolition programs. The coal mine belonged to the Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraising event that raised $96,000, contributing $24,000 from her own company. A total of $120,000 was compensated to the 6 families. That is not a lot. This is a very small sum compared to what those families lost, and no amount of money can replace their loved ones. What we can do, however, is provide them with whatever help they may need, and for those who have helped financially, the Roberts family thanks you. All right. Alright, see, to be honest, this map is for upstairs is not very useful. 'Cause I have no idea where anything is gonna be. Maybe this is Trisha's room? Yeah, try that one. Wait. Security room. Security room. I know it. Alright, so if this is the security room, I am... Oh! Do you not hear the music of this game? Do you not get the ambiance and the vibe? We're investigating a murder. And you come up here with body yaddy 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 yaddy. I don't even know what to say to you. I have no words. You're a fucking menace. We're investigating a goddamn murder. Okay, so if this is the security room, that makes this Dorothy's room. Which means I gotta go this way. And that this is the hall I'm looking for. Aha! I forgot to return the servant room's key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Yeah, all you are is a goddamn menace to society. So, I should not be surprised. Show up and just fucking be a menace of fucking... Sheet count scores. Okay, cool. But listen, James. A woman was murdered. It's 1999, and a woman was murdered in 1995, and everybody in the town was leaving and dying, and Nobody ever solved the murder, and now I'm trying to solve the murder because they're getting rid of the town. They're going to demolish it. So, Key, where are you, Key? Shopping list, 3 packs of balloons, tablecloth, strawberries. Strawberries, I'm allergic, I'll die. There it is. The body is not on scene. The murder was several years ago. The body is long gone. This is a cold case. You're investigating 4 years after the murder. Because they never fucking solved it. Because the police are useless. My god. I really don't know how else to deal with you than playing cha-cha-cha. I don't know what else to do with you. Just show up here. Wait, before I get... Where's the exercise room? Over here. Bernard! Yeah, a beer, when me and a beer were chatting last night and we realized I needed a cha-cha-cha sound command, so I made one today. And of course, I have a button. Oh my god. First off, you'd be twerking with your bussy on everything. You'd be like, oh, this is a crime scene? Mm-hmm. That'd be you. You'd be like, oh, there's been a murder? You mean a murder with my bussy? That'd be you, because you're just ridiculous. Like, oh, what was the murder weapon? A bussy. That's what you just... No. Okay. No, let's see. Second floor balcony, which I believe is over here. Or not? Oh, across from Trisha's room. This one. Play music whenever I hit what? I didn't see the rest of that message. What does it say? Let me... Have one of those buttons you program to play music? Yeah. You would be the worst. I don't even want to think about it. Okay. Tea schedule. Tea's at 320. Use the flour, powder, and cup. Gold line cups are for guests. Use half a cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls for you. Alright. Maid's room. Alright, now we can go back to where we were. Read that journal thing. Here we go. Well, thank you for that. You know, one thing that's nice is when I scream because I get scared from games, Robert's not here to give me a hard time about it. I can scream in peace. And I'm going to have actual water. I just want to have my tea first. I gasped because I was reading one of the journal entries and there's a fact. Listen, water talk, you're negating the purpose of the water if you're putting all that sugar and shit in it. That's all I'm going to say. Like, I'm all for putting fruit slices or cucumber slices in water. But that's about it. Whatever else, I didn't really get super into water talk. Luckily, that did not pop up on my timeline, on my For You page, I mean. Yeah. But, so, when we were reading the coroner's report earlier, yeah. When we read the coroner's report earlier, it said that her skull was cracked, likely with a weapon that had a heavy and sharp end, such as an axe. That the attacker was strong and experienced with said weapon, that it could have been a man or a woman. Victim was facing the attacker when it happened, and that the killer was left-handed. So, the February 3rd entry, not really significant. Derek and Wanda, old stuff was found in the attic, and then, whose diary is this? Mary talked with Derek, and it was nice chat, and then she had to interact, on March 3rd, she had to interact with Bernard. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations. I told him he only needs his left hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Bernard equals lefty. Yeah, but that I'm sure dentists love water talk. They probably think it's great. April 17th. Okay, the murder has not happened yet. The murder happens in July. Dorothy asked me to help clean her house. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She'll be 60 this year. I think I should help her. Dorothy lives on 40 Black Pine Road. Okay. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She is not thinking straight. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before I left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. June 11th. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They call it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? Don't be a rat, Mary. Dr. Johnson is dead. Wait a minute. So this guy dies first? And then Vivian dies a couple days later? Dun, dun, dun. He's the head of the hospital as well, the Roberts family doctor. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted their request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. So he just drove himself in the lake? Okay. Alright, got that. And what is this? I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? More than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she has made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everybody. Note about Scott's suspicious behavior. I missed one. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told Scott's a peeping Tom. What is he doing? Alright, so the shed, which would be back here, I'm assuming. Damn, this house is huge. Tell the bird to shut up. They changed the code of the secret hideout to 8831. March 26, 1993. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. Oh, they said no. You're on good terms with 8 Ball today. How nice. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mom won't know that we are secretly meeting. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as a supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to influence Scott in a bad way. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach. Plus, his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I was surprised that he's a very humble person. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I feel comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor, that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. October 5th. Scott has finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. Take that. Take that. Attic. L. I'm not good at these. 7. Where is... One and a 7. And a 1. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Wait. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. We have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. Okay, we're gonna go back. Because... There we go. We needed the key for the attic. We're not done exploring the house yet. This game is very... there's a lot of exploring to do. There was a... I didn't even finish checking out the hospital, and we had to leave the hospital. So, we're gonna eventually have to go back to the hospital. Because the power was turned off, and you can't turn on the power because I didn't have the key to get to the area you need to turn on the power, and I didn't have that key because I didn't come here first. And there's a lot to do here, apparently. This walkthrough is very interesting, because it doesn't really make sense, the order. It should have had me come to this mansion first, it feels like. Or second, instead of going to the hospital. I don't know why I went to the hospital. Second, after going to the sheriff's place. Okay, now, yeah, the attic. Where is the attic? Okay, so looks like I hate this. Great. Fuck this, bro. Secret safe instruction. Insert the clock key, set the time, turn the key. Tea time. Roberts' tea room. I saw. Wait. I just realized I messed up. I was supposed to do this, I think. Yep. Okay. Now I can go back. Go to the security room. And unlock the door with 0252. Heaven points to yes. Jesus Christ. 241. Okay. What's in here for us to explore? Employee information. Oh, this is Bernard. Derek. Wanda. Andrew. Dorothy. Previously hired at Moon Cafe. Okay. Get this booklet. I just started this stream, James. So, I'm basically only like 2 hours-ish into it. So, if you want to watch the beginning, I will be uploading the VOD, and eventually I will be putting this on my YouTube channel so people can watch it back if they feel like. So you can get the full story from the beginning, but basically, this lady who is the wife of the ex-mayor of the town called Painscreek was found murdered on her front yard. Her daughter's boyfriend was accused and arrested, but they didn't have enough evidence. And then basically after that, it went cold, and everybody slowly left the town because more and more like bad things were happening. Like more and more people were dying and stuff. So Now they're going to be like auctioning off these buildings. So they're like, hey, this is like the last chance to try and like figure this out. Can you go back and investigate the area? So here we are, investigating. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. New stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. Came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 75. It seems the tape was never found. What happened in 1975? We have a new security guard coming today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost. Hey! I didn't get lost! What are you talking about? I'm right here! Also, I was not 6 in 1994. I was 1. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. What's crazy is I probably would have done some dumb shit like that when I was 6. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. I was negative too. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress, similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing, there's ghosts in this town or something. Something is up. What's going on, Win? Suspicious. Alright. So the maids didn't help the kid because they were working. Some shit is going down. Key item. We need to find a key. We got keys. Look at all these keys. We're going to take them all. Because we need them all. For all the different rooms. Okay. Nanny, Dorothy's room. To Dorothy's room. Where's Dorothy's room? Oh, it's right across the hall. Oh, Dorothy, we're here to unlock your room. Ah, son of a bitch. Great, I gotta try all these until stupid. Oh. There we go. Got it. A bibble. Dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend the time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate... Boo, 8-Ball. You should not like the bibble. You should not like the bibble. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wished I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Okay. This is the older diary. All right, 1972. Because something happened in the 70s. Something happened. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. Okay. Wait. And there was that picture that I found in the car. Can I go back for a second? Yeah, that picture. Okay, I think Matthews recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner, too, and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. I remember when I was working at summer camp, and there's this girl from the UK, and she was really, really, really nervous about everything. And she asked me like 1.5 million questions. And to be honest, she kept apologizing and saying, I'm so sorry for asking all these questions. And I'm like, no, honestly, please ask me all these questions, because I don't want you to get fired. I don't want anybody to get fired, because when people get fired, it makes my job harder. So, hold on. I want to take a little pause for a second. Also, can we talk about the tray of sushi that's on the Just Chatting screen? Cute, perfect, adorable, wonderful. But the reason why I paused for a second is because tomorrow, when I do my daytime afternoon stream, we're going to start off by making this Mega Bloks Snorlax. So it's not Legos, but you know, the Fako Legos, the Mega Block Legos. So there are 246 pieces. This is the booklet. It's pretty hefty, pretty thick. So, but one thing I like is like the pieces are divided into 3 different bags, and they're all labeled. So like you just go in to the book, and it says like right here on the first page, like there's bag 1. So I clearly am working from bag 1 until eventually a couple pages later it says, okay, here's bag 2. Now you're gonna start using the pieces from bag 2 right here. So, and then it does after bag 3 until the Snore Boy is complete. So, but yeah, I found this on Target.com, and obviously I had to buy it because I have a Snorlax collecting problem. You know, I'm just building. I was saying this last night. I'm building an army of fucking Snorlax. Just an army of Snorlaxes. Wait, James, I don't even think you got to see this. You didn't get to see my Squishmallow Snore Boy. Focus. Focus. There we go. Look at him. Look at him. He is everything you want. He is everything you need. He is everything inside of you that you wish you could be. He says all the right things at exactly the right time. And he means everything to you, and you know why. I rewrote the song. Anyway. I wanna... Oh wait, I don't even think people saw my shirt. Look at this. Part of my this year's Pride merch purchases. And the quality of this fabric feels really... I can't decide if it feels really sturdy or really cheap. I can't decide. But yeah, I got this one, and then I got the one that says non-binary all over it, and it looks like a plastic shopping bag. And I also got the short overalls with the black ones with the little rainbow hearts like on the waist. Okay. I want to do one of these. I want to look like a rubbish... Yeah. It's not a garbage bag, it's a shopping bag. So it's like the white... You know, back when places still had plastic shopping bags and they would write thank you. But it would be like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like over and... I could just get up and go get the shirt, but I'm lazy. Maybe I will eventually go get it.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
What are you laughing at? Are you fucking shitting me? You dick! You dick! Where is my lighter? Oh, right here. Hidden behind my sheet of paper. Excuse me, why are you being a judgmental hoe, Dorothy? Her uniform needs a little more cover? What the fuck is this? What is this, Dorothy? Stop being a frigid, uptight hoe. No. Do not delude yourself into thinking that you help me. I'm helping you. No, you're not. Yeah, Dorothy, cut the slut shaming. I don't care if it's 1973. Be ahead of the days, of the time, of the ages. Be a leader. It's the 70s. Women's rights. Girl power. Okay, you gotta admit, seeing Snorlax scream girl power, that's fucking funny. Okay. I gotta do your stupid little... card pulls. Watch. One day I'm gonna just get rid of that redemption. It's gonna be gone. No more Pokemon cards for anybody. Of course, 8 balls on your side today. Dusclops. Phantom. My humps. My lovely Phantom humps. Check it out. And Mewtwo. I'm pretty sure I have him. See, I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. The 8 ball said it, it's true. What is with my camera? Why is the focus so shit today? Stop it. Okay. Listen, we're investigating a murder. We're investigating a murder and you're like, let's play with Pokemon cards. Let's who cares about this dead lady and the crisis of Painscreek? No, let's play with the fucking cards. We are investigating a murder. All right. As I was saying, I'm keeping the Snorlax on because I'm gonna need to smoke another one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure her family gives a fuck about her. You inconsiderate egg. Okay. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house. Otherwise, someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Fuck you, Dorothy. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. But isn't that his cousin? Ew! That's his cousin! And Dorothy thinks he's Sweet home Alabama. Oh God. Great, we got incest. Incest has entered the chat. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? Oh. Feels like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. She was quiet for a moment and then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Okay. Interesting. Sophia has entered the chat. Incest has entered the chat. What else will enter the chat? Another diary. Alright. 20-ish years later. Oh! I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I can't imagine what would have... Suicide has entered the chat! God! Can't imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea. Who's Laura and Daniel? Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. Ah! Okay. Thank you. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. Probably not. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Alright, and we already read the letter that she left the job. Sure, eventually. Oh, wait, there's another page. Okay, so these are pre the murders. Everything is before the murders. Nobody wrote about after the murder. Damn. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea, and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if I could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, wait a minute. Scott's adopted. What if Scott is actually somehow related to the Roberts? And that's what they were arguing about. That's what he was arguing about with Vivian the night that she was killed. Because that's why Scott was seen as a suspect, because he was being he was seen walking quickly away from the house, and that there was arguing. Call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. Andrew's situation. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. Oh. Yeah, it's starting to. I don't even have all the pieces though, because like I said, I had to stop exploring the hospital. And there's also parts of the church that I had to stop exploring as well, because I didn't have the keys for that area. So I'm going to have to go back eventually to the church and to the hospital. But we're not there yet. Blah, blah, blah. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending the money that these last few years she had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Okay, so something happened. Something. Wait. Oh, I'm like looking at something. I'm like, where is... because I'm not looking in the right room. Okay. Tea room. That be... Okay, so if this is the... That's the tea room? Alright, that worked. Okay. Roll top desk. Roll top desk. Roll top desk. That would be this. Read. Uh-oh. Henry Johnson was a bad guy! Mr. Dr. Guy was bad! Neal and Brown investigation. Investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds. Okay, February 93. So this is before they're both dead. They're both alive. Our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Okay. So, we have criminal activity entering the chat. How cozy. I'm investigating a murder. You're running around with Disney characters. It's perfect. Alright, the collection of hate mail. Top drawer. Oh, looks like there's a key. Ooh, fancy. Oh, that's the key to the master bedroom. Cool. Alright. We have a 1970s diary from Vivian. I'm sorry that you cannot Avada Kedavra the Disney characters. I don't know what to tell you about that. Yeah. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I don't think they're going to do this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? Who's Magdalene? Oh. She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I know. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I'd rather lose the support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Okay. Alright, the clock. Clock that's actually a safe. Clock key. Is it this one? No. Okay, I have to go in the master bedroom to get the key. Where's the master bedroom? Master bedroom must be downstairs, because it's not on the map for upstairs. I think secret door mission. I think so. Guess that's... Bingo. Okay. All right. Hello! Long time no see. So nice to have you pop in. Hello, hello. All right. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. I totally get it. I'm glad you're able to find some time to say hello. It's very great to see you. Very great to see you. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. Chocolate? Chocolate? I was so shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his are getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. Wait. I remember reading about that little girl named Stephanie who got lost. And then she said that a woman with long, dark hair dressed in a maid outfit helped her. And I said it was a ghost. What if it was Sophia's ghost? What if something happened to Sophia and we just don't know yet? I think. Okay, so now, what the fuck happened to Sophia? What happened to her? Where is she? So, maid with dark hair helped lost little girl. What happened to Sophia? Question mark, question mark, question mark. What happened to her? We need to know. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it will be used to raise awareness of Painscreek to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it that I don't care anymore? Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Ooh. Little more than 1 year before the murders, 94. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. Okay, so problems in the family are arising in 94. We hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Yeah, it is. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore, of all the men in this world. Why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. And that's the last entry. The clock key. Up. Alright, a key. I think to the hotel room? Study. Wait, I do need to go back to the clock, which was in the tea room. So we need to go back up to the tea room. Whew. Okay. Ah, set the hands to 320. Shit. Okay. A letter. Okay. Henry's advice to Vivian. Okay. Alright, it looks like we might actually... Yay, I'm glad you found it. So it's kind of looking like I might have to leave to find... Bernard's house key. Where's Bernard's house? Are you joking? Did I get a key to Bernard's house? It says Trisha on it. Huh. Oh my gosh. Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. Holy shit, I think I know why everybody's leaving. What's going on? They killed Sophie and the baby, and now they're haunting the town and making everybody die and making everybody leave. As revenge. Bitch. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate her for leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. Oh my god. Scott is the baby. That means he was hooking up with his sister? Sweet home Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. No. Oh, the way I'm putting all these pieces together. Well, I hope I'm not wrong. Imagine I'm wrong. But think about it. There's a baby. They get rid of the baby. But Scott is also adopted. I don't know. I think Scott is the baby. I kind of want to be wrong, though. There can't be that much incest in this game. Wait a minute. Yeah. Because Charles and Sophia are cousins. Guys, that's his cousin. Wait, no, it's Matthew's cousin. Scratch that, I'm wrong. It's Matthew's cousin. I lied. Back up. I'm wrong. My bad. Oh my god. It is a boy. It is a boy. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Vivian, I've given careful thought to your request, and here's my answer. I've provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the... Oh my god. This one letter just... She's gonna kill her mother-in-law. Guys, she's gonna kill her mother-in-law. Vivian. Oh my god, this game is wild. This is I'm so glad I played this. This is riveting. Now that's what I call entertainment. Okay. I provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. What the fuck, 8-ball? That is absolutely wild. Okay. Oh, wait. The study is that room. Okay, so we were... yeah, I don't really know what to advise you on that one. Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't think I got everything in this room. There's some... I'm like getting a little ahead of myself. Thinking I'm gonna go to a different space. Large center drawer, which would be this one. Nope. Oh, I can't open this desk. I don't have the key. It's at Bernard's house. And I'm pretty sure the key to Bernard's house, I don't have that. Alright, let's go to the exercise room. Where's that again? Okay. So, one of those keys is apparently to Bernard's house. Alright, guys, we're going to Bernard's. We're gonna have to come back here, too. Alright, Silver Lake Boulevard. $29. What number's down this way? 26. Okay, I want to go up. Okay. Alright. Uh-oh, I think Bernard has a secret, guys. And he's also left-handed. Okay, um... What's going on here? How'd they miss this? Okay. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. I don't know what that means. A diary. Alright. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. Oh, damn. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind then. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. Okay, Derek clearly knows something about Vivian. I notice Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone was covered with leaves, too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian. I don't know who. Okay. Can't go in the second floor bedroom. Can't do this thing. Okay, looks like I can open this. Oh, is that wrong? Oh, I put it in wrong, that's why. I'll take that. Ooh, Toy Story. That's wonderful. Wonderful. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish it could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. Could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Oh, Jesus. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. But how do you know? There's no evidence. Maids were cleaning the mansion when they... That's true. I don't know who killed Vivian. I know a lot of stuff, but I still don't know who killed Vivian. Do I think it might be Bernard? Maybe. But Bernard also is too obvious to be Bernard. He's left-handed. He's got a broken case of axes in his house. Come on. It can't be Bernard. It's got to be somebody else. He's the red herring. Or I'm wrong, and it's Bernard. I don't know. Maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key, and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. Oh. So there is some stuff of Vivian's. But I don't think I can get to it. Because the keys for it are in a different building. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. Oh boy. Oh, and of course I have to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. I'll be back. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm back. What was I doing? Okay, we got, you read that. So, which I believe means we can go back to the house. After all this time, I can finally find a map of the first floor of the mansion. Why would you not make it so I could find that way sooner? Why would you do that? Okay, let's go to the tea room in the house. That's where I need to go next. Whew. Good news is it's easy to find. So whenever I do get those next keys, go back to Bernard's house. Goddamn, I've been playing this game for like 4 hours. And I genuinely do not think I'm anywhere near done with this. Mystery is just developing. Good job. Jesus Christ. 20 years and you're still mad at him for the affair? Just get a divorce. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I barely speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time, and doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now on. I just want things to go back the way they were. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith, quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things, as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. Okay. Winnie, you're driving me nuts. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Funds, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly. If it had been some other agent, I owe him so much. Art gallery will be open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't been this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. Interesting. Trisha's room. Okay. Let's read. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Great. The music box, it looks like. House key. Oh, the cabin key. My diary. Whew. Scott's a strange kid. Very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. Study room. Which I believe is that room that's downstairs with the keypad on it that is locked. Do you care about etiquette? Yesterday it would have been... I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, and we have a key for this, I'm pretty sure. That little key we found earlier. Where is it? Where is it? This one. What's this? Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Oh, we got Dorothy's house key. I think. Let's look at this. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. This must have belonged to Scott. So I mean, like, these people didn't take any of their possessions with them. They just left, like, a lot of their shit. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who's of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? They know that you're related. That's why they're trying to stop you. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Because you're fucking related. That's why. I figured this out. I've clocked it. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my... Scott's really Vincent. Okay, great. At dinner, I asked Mom if I had ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. How could Mom fire Scott? That is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. And the dad made a comment about how he felt like he was his son. Yeah, because he is your son! From your love affair with your maid! I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared, as if he had been in here this whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Oh, that's possible. Okay, time to go to Scott's cabin. My God. This tutorial was supposed to make it where you're not supposed to have to walk back and forth, but that was a lie. Where is the cabin? I don't know where Scott's cabin is. There's not really any indication. Oh my God. Okay, that doesn't help me. Okay. I wish this would stay. And actually, through doing this, I realized there's like stuff in the church that maybe I could get. Now, I don't know. This was super helpful. Do I have any idea where I am? No. But, okay, now I know where I am. We are by the hospital. The post office, so we just gotta go down. Okay. Follow the river to the left. Okay. Into a small playground. Okay. Okay. Aha! Get more firewood. Give Trisha my spare cabin key. Fix Mr. Patterson. Mrs. Patterson. Visit Andrew. Check hospital for missing tools. Okay. All right. Hold on. I can close this out now. I don't need to figure out how to... Ooh, now I have more stuff to the church. Might be able to go back there soon. Oops. Pick up. I think that's the key to the chest in the church. I might get to go back to the church after this. Today's Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend it with Trisha. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about getting it on my PC so that I can play on the PC instead of playing on the Switch. Or play on both, you know. I was nervous, not because it was my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. Yeah, because he's your dad. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Because you guys are fucking related. Is it because I am not rich or because I am an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. Why can't you just tell them they're related? Vivian ended up dead because of all this. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I am so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I realize that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion garden can still be well maintained, even when Andrew cannot make it. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. It's the mother-in-law that she thought about murdering! I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be record of me in the hospital. But I've checked. There's none. Oh my god. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have done something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Your mama! Okay. I need to leave. Go back to the church. Okay. Yep, I'm pretty sure I can go... What is... Pretty sure I can go back to the church now. Okay. My Baby Boy, 1973. St. Patrick Orphanage. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was nursing your mother after you arrived here those years ago. Excuse me. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head of priests of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I'd be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here. And I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Key to a basement. Cabin basement key for this. For the cabin. Diary. We can go up to the bedroom. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he'd never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know more. Makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Oh. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow, I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. What's going on? I can't figure out Bernard's deal. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized shortly after she left Painscreek. No one's heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. You think, buddy? Okay. That's everything in the chest, so... Few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There's no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from the World Health Organization, but I haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I'd be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think this will expend for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I am not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I'll miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? The last time he wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. Yeah. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I've asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are no more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time to move on with my life. Bro, that is your cousin. Dear Mr. Brooks, O'Malley and Associates, we have evaluated your case and accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son, medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We will be in contact within the next few days. Emerald State Bank checking account. Scott's lawyers. Whew. All right. Okay, the diary, 1971. I've always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God had other plans for my future, and in time, I will come to realize it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Father Calvin always said we need to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure she will be glad to have this job. Yeah, until she sleeps with her fucking boss, bro. Since getting this job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we have been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere is relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. Okay, so those are his 3 favorite places. Cool. Oh. Uh-oh. What's Magdalene been up to? This is a letter about the things I have witnessed. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Mrs. Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th, 1975, to visit her son, Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, that she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that Mrs. Roberts guaranteed that. Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What in the world? What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, though I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that the search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes. But should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Mrs. Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Mrs. Roberts? Yes! I would like to say whom I suspect, yet I am in no such position, and am afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I am trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Okay, back to the desk. Oh. Visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could Andrew, Henry... Whoa! And Vivian have killed her. Who's Henry? Oh, the doctor. Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers on it. She always had a liking for flowers. Holy fuck. we had mass today. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt sick to the stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Okay. Basically, I don't want to go back to the hospital yet. I can't, I don't think. Actually, I think I need to go to Scott's basement in the cabin first. So I think I'm missing a couple things. Another place I could go is the hotel. I haven't been there yet, but I want to go to the basement and the cabin. Let me just read this again. Andrew, Henry, and Vivian killed Sophia. Okay. How did Andrew get involved? That's what I'm wondering. I'm like so far deep in this, I don't want to stop playing, but there's no way I'm gonna finish this. There's no way. I'm definitely getting closer. But to the cabin, to the basement, here we go. Think there's a storm outside. Yes, there is. Oh my god, hotel. You're ridiculous. This is why we can't have nice things. Okay. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. That's right, the music box is in her room that I still haven't opened. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's been asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere, and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. That's why he drinks. Because he killed Sophia. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of the ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Oh no. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. There's a well outside of this cabin. Dr. Johnson checked. Her neck was broken, she was dead. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew knew what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life, and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Shit. That's weird. Okay. Ooh, okay. Aha! this. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's the blanket. It's his blanket. And that's the picture from the car. Ah. Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. He's my father. He saved me. Couldn't be him. In Indonesia at that time, killed Magdalene, which is true, or at least helped provide the medicine to do it. She loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. He's 6 years old at the time. Okay. Alright, February 95. So before the murders, I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mom's body. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. I think we're getting closer to the end, but we still haven't explored more of the hospital. There's still the study in the mansion that we haven't looked at. There's still a bunch of the houses for all the staff that we haven't looked at. There's a lot. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I couldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. Oh, it's at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There's no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh. Security tapes. What is this? Oh, boy. There's music box key. The music box key. Okay, forgot to open this drawer. Ooh. The sewer. I'm gonna need that. Alright, we got the key. Access key. Key pegs, key pegs, key pegs. There you go. Old gate key. Alright. I'm looking for the music box. Here we are. What is this? Oh. I want to just turn all the power on everywhere. Ah! Let there be light. No. That's fine. Oops. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right, we shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I have never lied to you, and I never will. I do not know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I'm sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Scott. Alright, to the study. Where we can get a map to the first floor. That we totally don't need, because we're not even in this house that much anymore. Could have used it like a bajillion years ago, though. What? Oh, it's because I put it in wrong. I can't read. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, like I didn't already figure all this out. But now I have it. That's nice. Okay. Oh, look at these, more of these chess pieces. 5. 2. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she is in a better state. For a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. I see. Stupid heir nonsense. Okay. July 17th. Upon your inquest, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents, so we dug deeper. Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. Brought to light, we talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Hospital. According to her, she came across a note cleaning Dr. Johnson's office, and in Dr. Johnson's prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene.
And his name is John C.
Investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses. Months later, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We've searched through all the states for any possible trace, but no avail. Main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. If you prefer, we can still continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information. Oh. Alright. So we'll read these. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. Well, she did. What can I do? She was my wife. Vivian is dead. So is Scott. Whoa. How did they all die? Vivian was... What happened to Scott? What happened to Trisha? How did they all die? We skipped some chapters. Whoa. The door. Oh! I hate you. That's all. Alright, there's a couple things on the shelving unit. Let's, here's another picture of Sophia. Yes, we know it's her. Stop doing body while I'm in the middle of this very intense murder investigation. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I'm worried of what mother might say when she knows that the baby is a girl. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she has stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. Yeah, so you cheated on your wife and had another fucking baby. It's fine. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? I have a name for our child. He would be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. What bullshit! Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Yeah, because she's fucking dead, bro. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she has fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for her grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment toward Mother. I mean, she definitely will. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of the Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Mm. Okay. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. Passed away last night at age 68. She was visiting her son when her heart failed. Maid working at the mansion knocked on Magdalene's door. There's no answer. She's still sleeping. Called Bernard Hopkins, who came and opened the door to find her lying in the bed. She wasn't breathing. Had a heart attack. Aha. Okay. 4. Cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's been spewed all over the media how, why. He loved Trisha, and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? Because he didn't do it. Visited Scott today knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, "I pity the ignorant." What the hell does that mean? I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. Because he didn't do it. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Alright, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. What is 6A? I hear it 50%. Barn. So he had his will updated for the child. There's probably better ways to get over here, but... Ah, there it is. Didn't feel well, had a nightmare last night, can't remember what it was like. It was unnerving. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently. She feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. Cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Scott came and asked if I knew anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Not getting along is what he thinks. Okay. Okay, I think... my next move... Oh, it is almost midnight. Maybe I need to pause and stop for today and continue tomorrow, but I really don't want to. But I don't think I am as close as I would like to be to finishing this. Yeah, I'm really kind of torn on what I want to do here. Yeah, because there's still more, like Trisha died, and I don't know how. What happened to everybody? So, there's still a lot to go. Because I think my next move is going to be going to look around the surrounding area, the garden and the well. Uh-huh. Did you guys see that? There was a lady. Okay, it's not that way. How do I get off of here? Hello? I don't know if she... Like, is it... Oh. I'm stupid. I'm really not smart. Yeah. Oh, damn. Gonna guess... Of course the bird is listening to music. Why wouldn't it? Oh god, I hate this. Well, I hate this. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going or where I am. I really hope that's not the way I came from. I have no idea where I ended up. It would be nice if the game gave me an idea of oh. Yes! This is where I ended up. I needed to end up. Stephen Moss. BH. And a diary. Well, you gotta hand it to this game, though. 5.5 hours. I don't play games for 5.5 hours straight. I don't have the attention span normally. Called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion. Sort of a birthday gift. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point to her the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Favorite places: the courtyard, bridge, post office. Why would someone like the post office? I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I received another message. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch, or simply that I'm thinking too much. But would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. Key to the briefcase. Okay. Holy shit, we're finally back in the hospital. Fucking 4 hours later. Okay. Now we can go back to... I still have not been into the hotel. Just like, hotel schmotel. I'm not going in there. All right. Dr. Henry Johnson's office. Interact with the phone on the desk. Okay. Let's do this, friends.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Fund fraud investigation. Henry Johnson. I'd like to thank you for your contribution regarding the mishandling of funds. Support was meant to help with the purchase of medical equipment. Sum of nearly $160,000 has been estimated missing. Oh boy. This was such more of a wild, like, I didn't know really what to expect. Holy shit. This is incredible. Incredible story. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Oh. This was when they killed her by accident. Because it's not, at least when they say it's an accident. They're saying it's an accident. Charles Roberts, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you know about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind it all. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death. Nothing more. Fax it tomorrow. Oops. We want to pick that up. I think there's anything else in here. Okay. Go upstairs and find room 203. All right. Scott Brooks' body found with multiple stab wounds. Found dead. His body was found on Maple Drive. Jogger happened to find a body. Four to 6 hours prior. Incident around 1 to 3. Questions. Oh. Oh, a key. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Oh, this is really sad, man. So what happens when he's found dead? Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure Vivian never would have done such a thing. Then I realized Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard. Sheriff Howard came today. If I remember seeing anything suspicious, the night Vivian died, I already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over again about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer. Before he left, he leaned closer and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me? I wish that I never heard that." Yeah, that's my dude. How's that helping anyone? Okay. I feel like the next place to go is Dorothy's house. Because I haven't been there yet. Okay. I feel like I need to make myself stop. Like, I'm just gonna keep going. Because it's so easy. But at this point, my next option, I think, is gonna be pausing and starting and going to Dorothy's house when I play next tomorrow. But I don't know what to do because I'm really not tired, but I could stay up all night and do this. So I need to think about it, and I will be back. Okay, I'm kind of stuck. I'm not sure what to do. Let me see something. Eight and a half hours. Holy shit. So I still have like 3 hours to go. At minimum. So I don't know if I've really completed any extras or whatever. More bleach. How fabulous. Yeah. And that was like just the story. I don't know, like, cause I'm kind of going for all the clues and everything. So, like, completionist was like over 12 hours. I'm only at 5. Like 5, basically. 5.5 ish. That's insane. And I'm finally starting to get tired. It just now hit me. So, I will come back tomorrow. I did not anticipate this game to take me so long, so I don't know if I'm gonna get to do Ooblets tomorrow like I planned. But I have to finish this. I have to. Who killed Scott? What happened to Trisha? Who killed Vivian, Andrew, and Henry? I need to know. But we still have Dorothy's house we can explore. We still have more parts of Bernard's house to explore. We haven't even gone to Andrew's house. We haven't gone to the photography shop. We have not gone to Wanda and Derek's house. Like, we haven't gone to the cemetery. So there's still a lot we have. So I'm gonna call it, and I will be back tomorrow afternoon. Thank you, friends. Yeah, almost 6 hours for me is fucking long as hell. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna have a snack and go to sleep. Goodbye. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll figure out who done all this. Who done it tomorrow.